other Caucasians to the back. Immediately.
Capiche, capiche. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some scissor. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the. Please capiche. Cult leader, rain boots and a thong. Boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
Yeah! Hi, stinkers. How y'all doing? Happy Monday. Today's Monday. It's around the holiday season. I never really know what time it is anyway. I don't know what day it is anyway. But around the holiday season, I don't know what happens, but my mind really doesn't know what day it is because every day is Christmas until actually Christmas. And then after that, every day is New Year's. So show us. No, I'm not showing y'all my bald head. It's not meant for display. It's not ready yet. She's not ready. But anyway, now we stand a late queen. I know, y'all. My sleep schedule, I do cluster naps now. So normally when I get off a stream, I'll go back to sleep because I normally end stream around like 2 or 3 in the morning, depending on what we play. Yeah, 2 or 3 in the morning, latest 4. So what's up? Is it Mixin? Jay Mixin? How you doing? Oh my God. Not the cutest thumb. Jesus Christ. Nathan, thank you so much for the 37 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 37 months of love and support. But yeah, I'll go to bed. I'll wake up around like 9, 10, and then I'll be up until about like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. And then I start getting sleepy. And so I take my second sleep and then I wake up at 8, get ready for stream, but I got to eat first. So that's why I've been starting at 10, around 10ish, 11. So I'm like, as long as I go live, that's all that matters. I have to get myself out of the, mindset of if you don't stream at this time, you might as well just not stream, leash. But I do have a cutoff. My cutoff is like, if I ain't streaming before 12, y'all just ain't gonna see me. Oh my goodness, not the cutest Pokemon gym leader. What's up, MJ? We were almost up till 5 and this morning. We were, because I had to finish that damn game last night. What's up, Shoto? I had to finish that game last night, which I did finish. I completed the game and it's not on the shelf. It's not on the shelf, so just saying. I can't believe I started watching you 3 years ago. I think that's when Resident Evil 8 came out. It is, damn. It was an amazing vibe. Thank you, Janae. Whatever balance is best for you. Thank you, Mac, for your understanding. My bald brother in Christ. Yes, shout out to the baldies. I'm giving y'all a little peek. I'm giving y'all a little cleavage in the back. You see my bald cleavage? So I'm giving y'all a peek. Okay. Will Boo be making an appearance tonight? No, we switched to a food that he likes, so he ain't gonna bother me. No, he's in there just chilling. So don't tease us. Not lean forward, please. Shout out to all my YouTubians on YouTube. How y'all? I hope y'all are doing good. Merry, happy Christmas giving, New Year's. So, Dr. BT, you're here. So I'm good now. Leisha's why I have that Resident Evil tall lady on my office wall. Lady Demistress. What's up, Megabyte Megan? You accidentally stabbed yourself in the hand. Margarita, you okay? Jesus. You all right? Who was my co-host? The Mariah skin has been giving you some good luck. Let's not talk about the Mariah skin. Thank you so much to Yaz and to Mr. Paws for funding my addiction to buying things that I don't need. So I appreciate y'all. If you need to see Leisha's bald head, oh no, what is this? Wow, if I didn't know you, I'd be like, Mac, that's so racist. Mac, wow, why are you being so racist right now? This is not very reparations of you. Wowzers, you're not allowed to call me a milk dud. I'm just kidding. I'm joking, but what did Tape do? Oh, Tape, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Shoto. I appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing good, Derekis. I can't complain. I was doing good today. You know, I don't know. This whole holiday season from October, from Halloween to now, it just doesn't feel like the holidays. I haven't even put up my Christmas tree, and I'm not gonna put it up because it's too late now. But yeah, it's been one of those holidays where I don't really, man, COVID ruined the holidays for you. Honestly, I'm just like, it just don't feel, I don't feel the spirit. Normally by now I'd be watching my little Christmas movies on Lifetime and the Hallmark Channel, cozied up with some hot chocolate and my special little PJs and stuff. I'm really head ass for the holidays. I'm extremely head ass. I'm not head ass this year. I'm actually I'm giving Eeyore. I haven't watched a single Lifetime or Hallmark holiday movie. I'm sad. And then y'all know my favorite holiday is New Year's Eve. But then what are we really counting down to? Fascism? The apparent oligarchy? The reign of Elon Musk? I don't want to count down to that shit. Happy New Year. Is it happy? Is it? It's not. I just been feeling like really bah humbug, and I understand Scrooge now, even though he was part of the problem, but I understand. What's up, Mr. Pause? What's up, Oliveras? Do you think we have time to watch a movie in the Discord? I'm probably not gonna stream on Christmas. I will stream Christmas Eve. So, but it's not, it depends what time I come home from my parents' house. So if y'all are available to watch a Christmas movie on Christmas or whatever movie we want to watch on Christmas, I'm down. But I have to keep y'all abreast of the situation. So you finally saw Elf. That's a good movie. I liked Elf. We've been traveling, and while it's good to see family, there's just been so much trauma. We're all just sitting around like, well, what do we do? Right. And then after my Thanksgiving was god awful with terrible food, it's just like, yeah. I completely agree. Think it's an astrological thing. Oh, about Christmas not feeling like Christmas? Oh, no. Nothing to do with the stars in my case. Everything to do with the impending doom of 2025 and beyond. Yeah. I'm trying to look at the bright side of things. I'm trying to be optimistic, you know, because in my mind, I'm just like, our ancestors had to endure worse. Our ancestors had to endure worse. We got this. You got it, Leash. But my spirit is tired. My spirit is tired. Like, yeah, our ancestors had to endure worse. But I think after generations upon generations upon generations of doing worse, that gets embedded into your DNA, because as we all know, it's scientifically proven that trauma lasts for generations. So after a certain point, you just be like, what the fuck? When do we stop enduring bullshit? That part, right? It's wild out of this world, man. The body keeps the score. Exactly. My whole family on both sides on Ozempic, and they don't eat anymore. I'm tired of all of these people full. All these people full after eating 4 almonds. And then that's another thing. Like, the pandemic really like fucked up a lot of people when it comes to their weight. I understand that people use Ozempic for not personal reasons, but medical reasons. If you have diabetes or whatever, but using Ozempic for weight loss, just because you gain some weight over the pandemic, like, you'll be okay. Like, everything's cool. Like, everybody on Ozempic, everybody's on something to lose weight. That's wild in this world. I get it. Or, you know, you get treated better when you're skinny. As a person who was skinny before and swore up and down I was fat, but that's another story. As a person who was skinny before, I did get treated a lot better. And people actually, you know, well, people still notice me no matter where I go because of how I present myself. But yeah, I get it. I guess the skinny people who became fat over the pandemic are like, oh, no, I can't endure this. You walked a couple of months in a fat person's shoes and you panicked. Weak, grow up. Oh, Lord, my sincere apologies, Leash. Thank you for the correction. I said it was a joke, Mac. You could call me a milk dug. I don't care. I don't care. But now, if you call another black person a milk dug, I don't know. Some people might take that offensively. I don't know. You're on day 4 of your 5 days of 12-hour shifts, and you're sleeping the entirety of the day of Christmas. Damn. Jesus. Not so so BT, who's the Ozempic plug? Nathan. The pandemic really reversed our human decency and behaviors. You're trying your best to not think about Christmas. This time of year is just so damn depressing for you. I know. And yeah, for a lot of people, it's very depressing. Yeah. Your mom is cutting back on food because she says, I'm getting fat. That's crazy. That's wild out of this world. Right? Be fat and sweaty amongst the skinnies. Lord help you if they hear you breathe. It's like a quiet place. You just be minding your fat ass business. You breathe a little too hard. It's like, why are you breathing so hard? Like, damn, it was literally just one breath. You wasn't complaining this whole time. I'm just what's up, Nani? Or is it Noni? How you doing? Like, people just mask off rather than changing their face. I don't know, man. I'm just not in the Christmas spirit. And I love the holidays. Like, even if, like, I don't really care for, like, the whole, Jesus was born and on this day. Like, that doesn't appeal to me. I just love the spirit of the holidays. I love Christmas. I love the smell of outside when it's cold on Christmas Day. The just spirit of it all. But this year, bah humbug. Really? Wait, y'all gained weight? I began even more of, you became a twig in the pandemic? No, I gained so much weight during the pandemic. I told you I gained 100 pounds. When I was at my old job, before I got laid off, I was about like 210, around 210-ish. And I used to play with that 210. I would go from like 190 to 210. Once I got to 210, I'm like, I'm getting too fat. I gotta starve myself. And that's what I used to do. I used to starve myself so I could get back to 190. But then the pandemic came and I was a bartender server, so I wasn't walking as much as I used to. And then, one thing led to another. And then I woke up one morning and nothing fit anymore. And I was just like, damn, girl, you fat. And then I just had to go through like a lot of mental things until I got to the point where I was just like, I don't give a fuck anymore. So yeah. And in a sense, I'm kind of glad I got fat, because I used to be so hard on myself. When I was skinny or whatever. But now that I am fat, and like, let's say if I was to get skinny again, I won't be as hard on myself. So I guess that was just like a lesson that I needed to learn. Because I was, like I said, I was very fat phobic before I became fat. And so, this is something I have no problem with saying, You know, it's something I had to work on mentally. So now I'm just like, it is what it is. So you became a sphere during the pandemic. 100 more pounds of streamer to love and adore and get bullied by. That's crazy, Johnny. I haven't bullied you in months. Okay, months. Thank you, Mixin, or I'm just calling you J Mix. I'm looking into getting a personal trainer once you start working fully. Yeah, I can't even commit to a personal trainer. I'm not at the point where I don't know. I need to go and start doing my walks outside again, but your head is fat as shit. Like I look in pictures and I got a big old fat head. I can't lose weight now or else I'm gonna look like a Funko Pop. Oh, so you're gonna have Al Sharpton head syndrome. Then, you know, yeah. If you lose weight, you're gonna look like, you know, just a white Al Sharpton. I get it. You would ghost a personal trainer? Same-o. Very much same. Fat phobia, misogyny, racism, basically all of the isms are written to our culture, so it's hard to avoid them, pretty much. Like I told y'all, in my early 20s, I used to be a, what is it? I was bordering the Hoteptress. Okay, bordering, never really fully got into it because some stuff sounded ridiculous, but I was definitely one of those girls. All right, I was bordering pick me. But you live and you learn and you do better. And that's all you can do, you know. I love to see the growth. Like I really look back on my past, I'm like, damn. But it's like, I'm trying to look at my past and not be ashamed of it because like, because of how you were then is why what you are now is who you are now because you had to learn. So it's just the looking back and just not being embarrassed and actually appreciating, you know, that leash had to be that leash. So leash now could be leash now, but easier said than done. Cause I really look back and be like, oh, stand up, girl. What are you doing? Like chemtrail leash. Y'all thought the conspiracy series, the conspiracy theories were bad now. All right. They were worse back in the day. So yeah, I'm losing weight, but I don't want to get too skinny. Your head's too big. Honestly, same. This cold weather is keeping you from wanting to leave the house and go to the gym. I love cold weather. Both you and Swalsh were saved from a fate worse than death, but I saved Swalsh though. Okay, he's not in here, but what's up, Peep? I was wondering where you were. You started a new job. Congrats, congratulations. Oh Lord. So yeah, man. It's wild and crazy and out of this world, but we live, we learn, we grow. All we can do is do better and be better people at the end of the day. And that's what I'm focused on. And everything isn't like, it's not like a straight shot. You know, there's times where you're doing well and then you revert back to your old self. It happens. You're human. You know, there's an alternate timeline where I ended up going full Candace Owens, but I saved myself. Tommy, I'll never be like those other Negroes. Like that girl on Dr. Phil. Oh, you're going home for the holidays? And my mom told me that it was 17 degrees. Oh, yuck. Yuck. Not jeepers. I'll never be like those other Negroes. I'm so used to working out with the goal of losing weight, so I don't think I can fully work out to not lose weight, but I'm trying to have a better mindset because I want to start working out for a better mental and stronger body and not just for the sake of losing weight to be desired, because I technically do like my bigger body still. It's a balance. But that's the thing. Like, just because I feel like everybody wants to be validated, and I understand why people want to be desired, right? But I'm at the point in my life where I don't want to be desired just for the sake of somebody wanting to fuck on me. for lack of a better term, because y'all know I hate that term. You know, it's fun to be desired, but being desired is not fun when all anybody wants to do is just use you as a human sock. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fun to be in a room and turn heads and stuff like that, but then it gets annoying. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it now. Like, I used to stick to being skinny because it's like, if you're fat, nobody's gonna look at you, nobody's gonna want you. But now that I'm thinking about it, nobody really wanted me, well, except for a couple people. I had good relationships, but when you really think about the majority of people that want you, they don't really want the real you. They want the image of you or whatever. So that's something I had to kind of work in my mind. Like, just because you're desired doesn't mean that you have more value, or not even more value doesn't mean that you're going to be valued more by other people. Human sock is nuts. I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth. Listen, I see, like, I have very attractive friends, like, in terms of conventionally attractive, and like the amount of attention they get so annoyed because it's like, ew, go away. So I get it. And when it's just weird, man. I understand people want to be validated, but we kind of have to take ourselves out of that. And just because you are bigger don't mean you ugly. There's a lot of big body girls out here and boys getting laid, getting the pipe, getting the poom poom, getting the strap or whatever in between. Okay, and they're living good sex-filled desired lives. Okay, fat does not equate to ugly. Just saying. Mac, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Human Sock. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to be a ragdoll. Listen. So we gotta rewire our minds. So they out here getting that bang bang. Shoto. Hell, there's ugly people hunting. Listen, I'm just saying. So I don't know, man. We gotta rewire our brains. I understand conventionally attractive people have privilege, and that's what we search for, is that privilege. That we long for is the privilege. But with privilege doesn't mean that you get everything, you know. So you had to go out of the house without your husband. Someone saw your JJK keychain and asked you your favorite character. I said, why? Do not perceive me. Do not ask me questions. Big back's getting bent. Oh my God, Mac, please. Oh my goodness. Mo, I just saw your excuse me, Mo. Oh my goodness. That too, and that's why I'm trying to be better at just loving myself. I didn't realize how much I kept that line of thinking until I just sat with myself and asked a few questions. As you have to ask yourself, why do I want to be desired? What do I feel like being desired will get me? And then when you answer that question, when you answer the question, you know it's a lie. Because, will being desired get you more money? Maybe, depending on your job. I'm not used to getting attention because he's tall and angry looking, and that keeps everyone away. That's crazy. Not angry looking. Everyone's back getting bent but mine. We're in the same boat, Violet. We're in the same boat. But like I said, I'm only horny in theory, y'all. I'm not really horny IRL, you know. I'm like in a limerence phase of my life. Like the thought of having the relations sounds so appealing, but then the act just so barbaric, you know. But it depends though. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think I found anybody who I would want to bend my back. Like, yeah, I found people attractive. There's people who I find very attractive, but nobody gave me that spark. Nobody made my coochie tingle yet. So Jazzy with 2 S's, thank you so much for the 36 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 36 months of love and support. Not to be honest, I just want to be hunched on right quick, and then sue me. Auntie Pino, thank you for the 40 months. Thank y'all so much for all the love. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Being horny on the internet is fun, but if a man looks at me with lust in his eyes, I might cry. Not Sparkle, Zim, please. You want to be folded like a pretzel? And honestly, that's why I'm just like, because I don't think nobody could give me what I want. And that's what it is. I know what I want, but there's not too many people who can give me what I want. And what I want is not like wild and out of this world. It's not like I want somebody to take a doo-doo on me or anything like that. That's disgusting to me. I mean, I shame kinks if they're on the wild side, but ain't too many people who can give me what I want. So if a man looks at me at all, I'm disappearing. Oh yeah, I forgot. The reason why the silence command is off is because I have to reconnect it and fix it. The stinking thing stopped working again. So when it comes back on, it'll come back on. What's up, Lemmy? How you doing? You'll shame a praise king? I don't, because I like being praised. Nah, I'm trying to eat. I'm sorry, Deanna. You could just leave it off. No, Mac, oh, Mac doesn't like when I'm silenced. Mac be the person in the back like, nah, she's spitting for real. Why'd y'all shut her up? That's Mac in the how do you want it? I'm not telling y'all that now. There's a lot of things I'll tell y'all. I think I tell y'all too much. Y'all know that I get hemorrhoids every once in a while, but I ain't telling y'all. Well, no, because no. Not you're a bottom. I mean, I don't mind anymore. I used to be like, I'm not a bottom. I still say I'm a verse. I'm not completely a bottom. Okay, I can take the lead if I need to take the lead, I will. But do I want to? No. Taking the lead is not fun for me. Okay. We probably already know how Leash wants it and we blocked it out. Probably. I probably told y'all something. Who knows? I say a lot of things especially when there's alcohol involved. Oh, I say too much. But I don't say anything that I'm ashamed of. So that's all that matters. Like, do I overshare? Absolutely. Absolutely. But am I ashamed of it? No. Leash just want what Leash wants, pretty much. Not topping feels weird. Ebony lesbian squirt is all we need to know. Yeah. I don't know. Hearing some of this in the background while I was finishing tonight's baking was really something. Casey, am I lagging? I'm probably not lagging anymore because for some reason my AVG popped up and was like, your IP address is exposed, and then just exposed my IP address, even though y'all can't see it. But I'm like, what if I was streaming? Like, I need to stop that pop-up. Service tops and power bottoms exist. Yeah. So I'm a service top and power bottom? I'm a top as an act of service, and I'm a power bottom because even though I don't like to top, I don't like to be like just lay there. That's crazy. That's wild. A service top. That sounds so formal. It sounds so formal. Hi, tonight I'm your service top. My name is Leash. How are you doing? Oh man. 2025, I'm edging, please. Love a service top. Oh goodness, I never even thought of a service top. I will take a shot tonight, because why not? Hang on the camel toe. I'm gonna get to know you better this Christmas. Because Chris does indeed have a lisp. And as a person with a lisp, I can never not unhear it. He is a lisp brother. Definitely not in Christ, though. That's Satan. As an ace person, these terms sound like advanced barista positions. That's crazy. I don't mind being a pillow princess. Serve me. I don't mind either. I'm gonna try it for a day whenever that happens. Fun leash is back. Shut up, Tim. I'm always fun. Okay, I drank yesterday. I think I took a shot yesterday. I can't remember, but I think I did. You had a chance to say this queef miss? I could have. You're right. I missed it. Wait, am I lagging on YouTube? Oh shit, I'm lagging. Oh, now I'm back. I should be back now. Oh, please don't start this. And then I'm lagging. But now I'm back. And then I'm gonna lag again. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me with the shot in my hand? Yes or no? What the fuck with the French toast? I might have to stop the streaming. No, they can't. Okay. Give me a second. Hold on, give me a second while I figure this out. Okay, we should be good now. Refresh! We should be good now. Make sure y'all refresh. Hold on. How do I put it on YouTube? There you go. Not hold hands with YouTube. We're going on a trip. BT! All right. Anyway, anywho. Everybody put your shots in the air. If you don't drink, that's fine. I ain't no pusher, unless you're Dr. BT. And this is, I guess, a cheers to, I don't know. A cheers to taking it one day at a time, to not being so hard on yourself all the time, to learning how to love yourself unconditionally, because I know that's tough, especially when the world sets conditions. And let's fuck shit up. 2025, whatever. Cheers and Shaman Hondas. None of this is making you tear up. I'm sorry. I have a way with words that make people cry. I don't understand it. Not let's riot the Capitol. Listen, they'll shoot our black asses and our brown asses. Just letting y'all know. All right, if you're black or brown and you try to storm the Capitol, they're going to shoot you. So don't do that. Don't do that. You made Tasha cry 3 times this month. To be honest, to be fair, it's not hard to make Tasha cry. She's very sensitive, and that's fine. I love her for her sensitivity, but yeah, it's not hard. Just saying, child, the crows will have us before the coroners can. Listen. Our rainbow insides will paint Pennsylvania Avenue. Oh, they'll be like, good riddance. Okay. One less Negro. Good riddance. Let's think about it. They're charging a man who we don't even know who did it or not, because I don't think that he's the man who shot that CEO, but whatever. They're charging one man for shooting one person and calling it an act of terrorism. So just imagine if black and brown people and the gays and the like was to come together and try to storm the Capitol. Oh, it'd be moita. Straight up moita. So, I'm 10. Will I get shot? Maybe. Now we saw what happened the last time someone stormed the Capitol. We watched from home, right? Let's not do that. We not Luigi, right? His attorneys were like, what the fuck was that perp walk? Just calling their asses out. Right. They paint the town red with us. Don't do it, y'all. I mean, there's a way to do everything, but I wouldn't suggest doing that. The reason why a lot of those white people got away with it is because cops are reluctant to shoot white people. And we know this. We know this to be true. They're reluctant to shoot white people or to do anything to Caucasian people. All right. Well, and it depends on where you're from, but this was in DC, so yeah. So I wouldn't do anything while out of this world. Plus, they probably recognize their own, right? They probably had cousins and stuff. Leash, did you, or are you gonna show us your bald? No, not yet. She's not ready yet. I told you I'm giving you cleavage. I'm giving you. You want to see my bald cleavage? There you go. There you go. Not lean forward. Shut up. They use more aggression with POC as a literal learned tactic. Exactly. Even if you're only a few shades lighter than a brown paper bag, you're getting got. Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest doing that. There's a smarter way to do stuff like that. But when we peaceful protest, you see what we're met with. That should give you all the answers you need right there. People go out and peacefully protest, and they're met with a goddamn, the military. So, can you go away, AVG? What the hell? I heard show your balls. Show us your balls. Hello? Oh, because I said bald. Give me some Hennessy in my speaker, and I'll show everybody a real January 6th incident, please. That's crazy. But it is what it is. You know, it's just a simulation that we live in. I didn't know that. Well, and it doesn't surprise me. But Elon Musk really thinks that we live in a simulation. And while I too believe the same thing, but it's more like a hee hee ha ha, it would just be funny if we lived in a situation. But no, a simulation. But no, he really believes that shit. Like, that's his literal belief. And if we do, whoever's running the simulation, can you please build him a big house and then delete all of the doors and then have the person with the lowest cooking skill cook food so that way it sets off a big fire. That's all I gotta say. If you play The Sims, you know. If you play The Sims, you know. Yes, please, anybody. If this is a simulation, please. Or a pool and delete the ladder. Well, that doesn't work for Sims 4 because they could just hop out the pool without a ladder now. So, but yeah, it used to work. I thought he thought we were all rich because of these prices. That wouldn't surprise me either. Well, if nobody's making money, then how come everything is so expensive now? Anyway, let me play the game. Put him in the pool during winter and take the ladders away. Put him in a pool and build a fence. His mom was on TV talking about how people should give up on going to the movies to have a kid. Ma'am, you raised the worst human being. We don't need your advice. So God forbid the one little piece of joy that we have, like maybe going to the movies, if that's your thing. God forbid we have any joy. We should just sit around and just pop babies out of our coochie holes. Sounds about right. That's what we should be doing. There's no, oh, like all we're meant to do is literally just procreate. Like we're fucking Homo habilis. And even Homo habilis and Homo erectus probably has some goddamn things that they like to do besides popping babies out of their coochies. I'm pretty sure they had entertainment. Okay, breaking rocks with sticks or whatever the fuck. What? A Homo erectus and a Homo habilis. Aren't you a scientist? Don't you know these things, Dr. BT? Elon, as few people I've seen with a big back that shifted to the front. May Musk can suck a wowzers. Oh, Lord. Shooting rocks like basketballs. Listen. Not more slurs. There's literally, oh my God, we're Homo sapiens. Before us, there were other homos. There were homo, that sounds so terrible. But no, there were Homo erectus and Homo habilis. Jesus, that sounded terrible when I said that. But before us, there were. Oh man, apologies, but oh God. If Elon becomes president, that's how you know the apocalypse just started, pretty much. The whole Tetris is back. Oh, science with leash. It's not my fault. They named everything Homo sapien, Homo erectus, Homo habilis. There was another one. Hold on. Homo sapiens order. Hold on. The order of the primates, because y'all ain't gonna try to cancel me when I'm saying the correct freaking terms. Homo dominus. Oh, this ain't giving me what I want. I don't want to type in list of the, you know. I don't want to type that in. That's a little wild and out of this world. Oh, here it goes. Here's a picture. I'm not gonna show it on screen, but they have the Australopithecus, or the hominid. Then you have the Homo habilis, the Homo erectus, and the Homo neanderthalis. I don't know what that means. What's this? And then there's the Homo heidelbergensis, the Homo heidelbergensis, and this is all made up. But we want to know what's so crazy is that we're not just Homo sapiens, we're Homo sapiens sapiens. It's crazy. It's well now in this world, the more you know. So, not a freak snuck into the science lab. No, Lopani, please. Please. Not homosexuals are better. We're Homo sapiens sapiens. Okay. So that's what we are. Sapien so nice we had to say it twice. Not we're Homo sapiens sapiens homosexualis. I can't. Oh man. That nut on Criminal Minds said Homo sapiens sapiens means we named ourselves man wise why. Ooh, we are something else. That goes to show you this is ridiculous. All of this shit is made up. Nothing is real. Alicia's about to turn the frogs gay. I damn sure is. It's like calling non-bread, right? Bread. We don't know nothing. It's just my third day out here. I don't know shit. Okay. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. I would rather start bum fights in Walmart than touch a Cybertruck. That's crazy. The Neanderthals surely eating white human. What? I do wish that we had more than just Homo sapiens on this planet. I wish we had something else just to shake shit up. Bring back Neanderthals. But then I say that and it'll probably be just like wild and out of this world. But when I think about it, I don't even think the Neanderthals was like the bad ones. I think we were the bad ones. That's why there's nothing else. That's why biggest dickest. Please. We wouldn't know how to act. I think the Homo sapiens were the bad ones. That's why there's no other human-like thing around. Because, yeah. I wonder how the US will take Canada. Will it be the more likely politicians bending over and giving him whatever he wants, which is the US go to? Or will the US break from NATO, which he has mentioned, and then occupy the country? US misinformation and division campaigns have been running strong. Traitors popping up everywhere, just sitting here waiting. That's crazy. And that's what makes this even more scary. America has way more influence. We were talking about how this now kind of mirrors what happened in World War II Germany or whatever. But America has their hand in way more pots and is way more influential over the whole world than Germany was then. So that's what makes this really more scary. Like, I don't know, man. It's just my third day out here. Fun fact, we won over the Neanderthals because we learned how to use weapons. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I believe there's a small percentage of white people with some Neanderthal DNA. Yep. And then they changed the narrative of Neanderthals being dumb to Neanderthals basically, oh, they weren't that dumb. Oh, okay. Have I ever seen a piss yellow Cybertruck? Absolutely not. I haven't seen a Cybertruck yet, and I am so thankful and grateful. So, American ideology contributed to the creation of World War II Germany anyway. It surely did. Our politics affect a lot of countries and how they lean as well. The right-wing shift is global. Leash has a piss yellow cup. Shut up. Okay, she's beautiful. That saying history repeats itself is scary because we actually seeing it happen. And for some people, it'll happen in like, there's people who are still alive. Or is there people who are still alive from World War II? I believe so. There's people who are still alive that were alive during World War II. Barely, but there's still people alive. So just imagine going through it and then possibly going through it even though you're old. Like, that's scary. Oh well. I'm just like, because I can only think about black people right now because I'm black, visibly. If you couldn't tell. I just wonder, like, because they really are pushing for, because I know they'll never, like, just make slavery a thing. Like, go out in the field and pick cotton because we got machines now. But I wonder how they're going to reframe slavery. If everything goes to shit, okay, if everything goes to shit, how will slavery be reframed? Because it's still technically slavery. Because if you're a prisoner, you're a slave, technically, if you work in the prisons. Tommy Toes, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 8 months of love and support. Thank y'all for the love. Prisons, well, yeah. I don't know. Indentured servitude. In Alabama, the prisoners work at McDonald's. That's crazy. But I think they're going to make it a more fanciful way. Because, you know, prisons are people, like, prisons are always going to be for the bad people, right? And I'm putting that in quotes because, you know. But what is going to be the new thing for people who don't break any laws? Right? Like, or are they going to just brute force us into being, you know, into complying with some weird form of slavery? I think more physical slavery than race slavery. How are they going to present indigenous people in classrooms now? Right? They're going to use modern slavery. The plan is to make everything illegal. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Sweesh! Hello. Sweesh, thank you so much for the 73 months. Thank you so much for 73 months of love and support. I'm not shaking my ass on a yacht in Dubai. It's going to be the Handmaid's Tale era. But even then, in the book, The Handmaid's Tale, black people worked on plantations. There were no black handmaids, y'all. In Gilead, there were no black handmaids. Black people were sent to work on plantations. In the book. In the series, I understand why they wanted to mix it up a little bit, but it was... Now we all running from the border. What did Max say? Leash swash bitch you? Why did you bite Moon Lady? Mac, I'm going to beat you with a broomstick if you do not. Oh my God. Not plantation might be the lesser of two evils. Asia, shut up. Oh, dear heavens. But no. Oh no, man. It's gonna be wild now, this world. But I still have, because I'm an optimistic person at heart. So I still have faith, like, that shit won't happen. But in every movie, whatever that we see is constantly people going, that shit won't happen. And then it happens. And then you're like, oh shit. So it's just like, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm just a girl in the world. I never read Handmaid's Tale, but I did see it be used as an example of how a lot of dystopian stories are just white people suffering for the things people of color go through. Right. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, that the author clearly said that she drew on history. Like, her making Handmaid's Tale was literally her studying history and seeing what people did to other people or people of color, and then writing the book Handmaid's Tale. So yeah, every movie and book I've been getting nervous since November's election. I want to read Parable of the Sower again so bad, but I'm like, do I really want to put myself through that shit? Because I read Parable of the Sower, I think in 2019, or maybe 2020. It was when I went through that time where I just read a whole shit ton of books. And yeah, even then it was like, what the fuck? We're starting the queer BIPOC version of, I don't know how to pronounce that name, from Doom. Y'all might have to do something strange to forward our cause. I want to do more reading for fun this year. I always read for fun. It's rare that I read like, especially self-help books. I hate self-help books. It's not my vibe, not my jam. I'd probably like them if they were an audiobook, but so all my reading, all your life has been for school. Yeah, reading for fun is fun. I only read fiction for the most part. I was literally waiting for the Wilderness Book Club to read Parable of the Sower, but I'm about to start it on your own. Just know, Mo, it's a lot of trigger warnings. A lot of things mirror what the fuck is going on now. Like literally word for word, bar for bar. So, yeah. And another example was Hunger Games. I read that Katniss Everdeen was very indigenous coded in the books, yet they portrayed her as a white girl. Of course they did. That sounds about right. Of course they did. But yeah. And then even they said even the section in which, District 12 is located, it would be a part of America where there's like a lot of like native people that live or whatever. So most of her like town or village was native. But yeah. Oh. Hollywood gone Hollywood. I started around the election and had to stop. I was like, this is too close to home. Now I'm gonna read that and then reread Sky Full of Elephants. With Jennifer Lawrence, no less. If you know, you know. Isn't she the one who scratched her ass on a rock in Hawaii or something like that? Isn't 12 Appalachia? I don't know. Good night. I gotta go to bed. I drove 6 hours and got up super early. No, BT! Vacation BT is getting on my nerves. Cause what the hell? But good night, I guess. I'm like, oh, BT will be on vacation. Oh, he'll be able to clock in. Oh. And I think he says goodbye and then he literally just closes the stream because he doesn't want to hear my bullshit. He types his message and then he immediately leaves. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, District 12 was likely based on the Melungeon people, who were a very racially mixed people of black, white, and native descent. BT doesn't wait for people to say goodbye to him. He doesn't. He just types his message and then leaves because he knows. Okay, Marcus. Clocking in on vacation with no pay is crazy. I pay in love. They listen. My mods know this by now. All right. He knows Leisha's a brat. That's crazy. BT is the king of an Irish goodbye. No, he's not, because he actually says goodbye. The king of the Irish goodbye is Mac. Even Swalsh says bye. Even Swalsh says goodbye. Not, you know, he doesn't sometimes, but for the most part, he'll be like, all right, I'm about to go or whatever. But Mac will just, I'll call his name and he don't answer. And I'm like, oh, welp. And Swalsh is actually Irish. I think Mac is Irish. I don't know what Mac is. Mac is everything. Who knows? Who knows? That reminds me, I'll be away in early January. Okie dokie. Not Mac is omnipresent. All right, let's play the game for real. I've talked to y'all long enough. I will take another shot. Not Mac is colored like BT. Shut up. You're half Ukrainian, half Irish. Oh, okay. Well, I knew it was something. So he's half white and half white. Mac, are you drinking? There we go. You got 2 buzz balls. Tape. You know what, Tape, since I think tomorrow Baron can't stream because he got stuff he got to do. Tape, tomorrow I think I might boot up City Skylines. Just for you. On Christmas Eve. Don't you want me to play City Skylines, Tape? It's so fun. I'll even start this, good news, I won't be. I'll even start over. I'll start the city over and I'll start it from scratch. You have some XXL left over. You love cities. I might do like a chill tomorrow. I feel like I'll do like more of a chill stream. So it'll probably be like City Skylines or maybe Supermarket Simulator. I haven't played that game in forever. And that was a vibe when I played Supermarket Simulator. That was such a vibe. We used to listen to our old school jams. Okay. And while I commit capitalist crimes. So you need to start it from scratch. I don't think my grandma would like streaming. Well, nah, because I have a potty mouth. So no. Please don't put me in front of your nana. As an engineering student, I will be lurking gratefully tomorrow. That's crazy. As an urban planning student, Edgington makes me want to cry. Jotnay was so fucking upset. He was like, why aren't you an because I kept making the highways bigger. And he was like, why aren't you investing in public transportation? He was so mad. And I'm like, why aren't you? Well, you need more buses. Leisha's a capitalist confirmed. I'm sorry. I didn't know. First of all, I didn't realize how intricate City Skylines is. Like, I didn't realize like you're literally building a city or whatever. So I'm thinking it's like SimCity. SimCity is way more like, you don't have to do all the things with SimCity. But City Skylines, oh, yeah. But we'll start over. I'm not an urban development student, but I've taken enough courses discussing urban politics to know you're on some bullshit. That's crazy. Leash, if you don't invest in trains, I'll be mad. I don't think I unlock trains. So be the change you want to see. Leash gives into big auto. Okay, so that will be, okay. That will be the goal. We make a city and I'll let y'all pitch in or whatever. I won't make rash decisions. I'm like the mayor of Edgington and y'all are my council. Y'all are the you know, the other people. And I won't. No, I feel like this will be fun. Leash's socialist, rip Leash's socialist fan base. I won't do something without a vote from the council. You know what? And this is how I'll have it. There will be a council and then there will be citizens. Some of y'all will be citizens, but y'all have to, you know, it's like a council meeting. So y'all come to the council, you're like, we don't want this bullshit. And you plead your case to the council, and then the council, they make their decision. And then in turn, I won't do the bad things that I want to do to, you know, save some coin. So I'm gonna be the council member that does millions in embezzlement and dip without a trace. Draven, I expect nothing less. You want to be a citizen? She's trying to give us democracy. I feel like that'd be fun. You know, and if anything bad happens, you know, I could blame y'all. Anyway, citizens, remember to send Leash a PowerPoint. Cheers to showing the Hondas. Make sure you don't hate on Reggie for the neighborhood you canonically put him in. Oh yeah, Reginald, Percival, and Archibald. Those erotic stores better be big or I'm rioting. That's crazy. Also, she can blame us. I'll be quick to go, y'all, my hands were tied. We had a vote. My hands were tied. The council voted. What am I gonna do? Oh Lord, I'm very anti-capitalist. And I hate capitalism, especially the way that America does capitalism. But in video games, I am very cheap. And I do not, yeah. I give Republican in video games, definitely. Thank you, Billy. This is why millions of dollars will suddenly disappear. About to be the mayor of Dalton, Illinois. It's the way you already have your one-liners together. If I would have went to school, now I look back on it, if I would have went to school, I would have went to school to study like politics and stuff like that, because it does intrigue me. But I just wanted to study theater so bad. So, but now I'm like, I could be a politician, most definitely. You give United Healthcare CEO Swash. That's crazy. Oh, content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, Black Tabby Games, if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause you health issues or whatever, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Just letting y'all know. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginning. This is a love story. Doesn't sound very love story to me. Yes, I'm about to play a game. What's up, Yan? Also, thank you so much for the follow on or the subscribe on YouTube. Welcome to this mess, y'all. Let me see something. Full screen. We'll make it full screen. There we go. I will just see what the parallax effect is. I will turn off the blinking CTC for the users in here. Or what was it, flickering images? You know what? We'll just figure it out. I'll see what looks weird and what doesn't, and then I'll turn it off. I don't know what the hell this is. Accessibility. Open dyslexic. I'm sorry, y'all. Your streamer is dyslexic. Self-voicing volume drop. And let me turn down the music just a tad. And then the sound. And then the voice could be a little bit louder. All right. Being eaten alive, disembowelment, suffocation, realistic depictions of acid burns. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. New game of Slay the Princess. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, thank God, I don't have
and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I don't
and
have
in
to
the
read.
basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, hold on, let me turn this up. How does the sound? Does it sound, do you need me to turn up the narrator? How does it sound? Lady Mark, thank you so much for the 2 years. Jesus Christ, thank you for the love. There's barely anything you have to read. Only a few parts aren't voiced. Oh. The narrator could be a tad louder. Hold on. So, let me turn that up. Okay. Oh. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she is going to end the world is because she's locked up? Or killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Or can't do something else? Can't someone else do this? Or forget it, I'm not doing this. Or have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? This is probably going to be my answer. Or do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to live off of monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue to the cabin or turn around and leave. I want to pick this one.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
You don't know me, narrator. Let's see. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe? Oh, wait. I didn't give him the right answer. Oh. Or I could continue. I see what it is. I can continue with what I was going to say. Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Oh. Okay, have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous.
But who's to
She's
say?
not dangerous because she's locked up.
I don't think I could pin messages on, hold on. I don't think I could pin messages on YouTube. I believe you can't, hold on. Oh, I can. How come mods can't pin messages? That's wild out of this world. Maybe I need to give Mo like a higher mod status or something. I'll figure it out.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
But why?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
But didn't he just call me evil because I wanted the world to end? But ain't I evil if I slay the princess?
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I mean, is she the CEO of United Healthcare? Oh, Lord. Let me just go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. Voice of the hero. So I have an inside good voice. Leash talking back to the narrator makes her sound like she's questioning Mac. Leash finna Luigi. It's like, who is this narrator? Why should I believe you?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Explore. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay, let's go to the basement. They got her in the basement?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
This is the second time I've
The
heard
air feels
oppressive in
heavy
2
and
days.
damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds...
Oh, y'all can't.
dangerous.
Oh, freak.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm in the way, aren't I? Where am I supposed to put my camera? I think I'm gonna have to put my camera down. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let's put me down here so you can see. And I'll make myself a little bit smaller as to not be in the way. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh Jesus. Oh shit, I was going to go live on TikTok, but oh well, too late. What do I want to say? Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Why? She sounds evil.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I kind of want to read the voice of the hero. I feel, hold on. Hold up. It's like, I'd be like, oh, I don't want to read. And then look at me. Where is the subtitle thingy? Boil effect. How do I switch it to I could read the voice? I can't read the voice of the hero? But if you turn it off, you have to read everything. Oh, never mind. Well, that stinks. I wanted to kind of be like a back and a forth, like we in a back and a forth. A back and a forth. Yeah, like we're in a play or something. Never mind. I'm not trying to read everything. Huh. I'm gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
Look at those big old eyes.
Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What? Hello? I don't know you. A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I mean, she is, yeah. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Oh, you're evil.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Crowbatty Crowbatson, thank you so much for the 36 months. I appreciate. Thank you.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Amen.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
That's true.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Hold on, maybe if I put my camera on the right side. no. Freaking flip. I'm so sorry, y'all. Yeah, I think this is better. It looks weird though, but I think it's a little bit better. Cause I'm in the way. This is where I put my camera when we play whatchamacallit? Chef Squad. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. My bad, y'all. My bad. But wait. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Is it audio output? Okay. And what's the other one that's on? My bad. Streamlabs chatbot, TikTok alerts. Alerts. Well, just I think I already have that on the my bad. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, here we go. For real this time.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Y'all, no matter where I put I think I'm just gonna put my camera up at the top. No matter where I put my camera, it blocks a subtitle. I'm so sorry. But let's just go ahead and let's put me up here. Because, you know, y'all don't need to see what I'm gonna reply with. I'm just gonna try to read it out loud. Because I don't want this to be moved. And then let me take this away. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's gonna have to be at the top. No matter where I put it, it's gonna be blocking something, but I'd rather it block my decisions. So, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
I don't think I'm gonna release her. She's a little bit, At the top, perfect for a service top. That's crazy. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
F it.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
She about to square up with me? Hello?
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
What the hell? She folded me like a napkin.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
We can still turn this around.
Flee and lock her ass in the basement.
Are you serious?
It's a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. She has to be feeling it more than we are. Let's regroup upstairs. If we're lucky, maybe she'll just bleed out.
Oh my god.
Fine. You make a mad dash to the basement stairs, the princess's chains rattling as she tries to chase you, but pulling taut much too soon for her to catch up.
Do you really think you can just walk out of here?
Hell yeah. Crazy.
She steps towards you, ignoring her chains. They creak and strain as she pulls against them until finally they break. The links clatter to the floor, useless.
If she could do that, why she didn't do that the whole time?
She's free. Hurry. You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with a heavy wooden table.
My thing is, she could have did that the whole time.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh dear.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Oh, this heifer's evil.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Man, I want to read the voice of the hero, but I'm not trying to turn it off so I can read everything.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made.
I'm in danger.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you.
I want to be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest. Do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
How come it won't let me scroll?
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped. And the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes
Oh,
go,
hell no.
and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness.
My thing
her
is,
approach.
if she was able to break that chain that whole time, why didn't she do it before?
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
No.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here. We could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'll see what the blinking thing is. There we go. I thought that was the blinking. What did I turn off? Is it the parallax or flickering images? There it goes. So what was the blinking thing? Let me turn that back on so when I get to it, I know what it is. All right.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is.
Damn.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, GG's, y'all. Hey, speed run, speed run. Speed run, speed run. Oh, wait, there's a chapter 2? Oh, come on.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
What?
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met.
Strap in.
I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot.
What do you mean strap
The world's
in?
to save, after all.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this already did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay.
Oh, we listened to you all right. Worst decision of our incredibly short life.
Ah!
We tried to slay her, we really did, but she was gonna kill us. It was either lock her in the basement or let her finish beating us to death. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Okay.
And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
Honestly, really, truly, because that's what it sounded like. Like, the princess we know is creepy. But what's up with this narrator?
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the
Not do the same thing again.
That your
No.
actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
We're in hell. We're in limbo or something.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us?
Not you're in a leash stream. We're in the wilderness.
I want you to succeed. You'll find
What
a
is
way.
it, slay the
You're
leash?
The only one who can.
All right, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just, let's see. Yeah, who locked her in that basement and what is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
No, he's only giving me half truths. So just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
That part.
I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know
Okay.
it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I don't trust him.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my...
Everything is sketchy.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
Honestly, I'll leave. Yes, to quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happens...
I don't know.
to you
Her
last
floating
time,
up in the air
get
does
it
not
out
give
of your
princess
head
to me.
before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Chat is the voice of the paranoid. That part. Turn around and leave.
This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No, but I ain't dealing with this. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Oh well.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we?
Uh-oh.
It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
What happened? Wait, what did I do? I did something wrong. The world around you is unwound. It's physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It's quiet. Oh, oopsie. There's a sound of distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and The hell? Your consciousness that wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. I'm gonna embrace the thoughts constricting me. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Oh my Jesus Christ.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay.
Oh. Okay.
You make your way up the short path.
Proceed to the cabin. Take the knife.
You take the...
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open.
I'm gonna do
revealing a
this time. I'm
staircase
gonna do
faintly
everything
illuminated by an
the
unseen
narrator
light
says.
in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Now, if I slay her again, she's gonna beat the fuck out of me. And you know what? I said I was gonna just do what the narrator told me to do, and that's what I'm gonna do.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming.
Well, damn!
I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Oh, you better double tap.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Dang, she wasn't even scared, just disappointed, right? Like, damn. I guess this is the end. You're right, she's dead. Let's get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in, and help ease your guilty
This
conscience.
is definitely the narrator that spoke to the adjuster.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Okay, leave.
You
What's
open
up,
the cabin
Source?
door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Oh my god.
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago,
I'm tired
the
of
only
being
thing in front of
edged.
you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What happened?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
The narrator, oh my god. I'm mad. This is bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Right. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do. But you're probably not going to like it.
I have to go back downstairs.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
What?
He's right. It's the only way out.
No. Oh my goodness
Do you
gracious.
hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
This game got very dark very
Don't
quickly.
You dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us when we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you.
Yes.
And you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
This game is wild and out of this
That little
world.
voice didn't
And
want
it
you to
has
slay the
overwhelmingly
princess.
positive
Didn't want you
reviews.
to be-
I mean, ain't nothing else to do. I'm not trying to stay in this cabin for forever. You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
In a little cabin. It don't even have a bathroom. Where's the bathroom? Where's the damn bathroom? It doesn't have a bathroom. It doesn't have a shower. I guess you wouldn't need a bathroom or a shower, but yes, you would.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones.
Oh,
but
shit.
the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Damn, she did die.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Okay, chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that
Thank you for the
path
follow.
is a
Welcome to this
cabin.
mess. Welcome to this
And
mess.
in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh!
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you and why should I bother doing anything? I already did that. Let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she
won't be a problem.
Oh.
The interior of the cabin is cold. A soft
Oh, this
odor
is
of dirt
different.
permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead.
Oh.
We killed her already.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Who cares if there's a
I'm tired of being gaslit.
Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Our
I
hands.
hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I've seen the hands, but it just now clicked that we're not human. Don't those look like lizard claws? Or if we are human, we're not like, we're not, you know, we're something. Okay.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I'm going to take the blade again.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
A lizard or a bird, right? And let's go into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle.
Maybe that's why
into your
she's
lungs
dangerous.
as
She's
you
human.
breathe in
She's
the
dangerous
stale air.
for the other
The very
people, the
building
other
itself
bird, lizard
feels
humans,
dead.
or whatever.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step,
Oh!
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor.
But if we already
its
slayed the
wrists
princess,
still
why are
bound
we
to the
here?
wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you,
Oh my god.
followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Okay, there it goes.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Okay.
The princess drifts across the room into
She still
your
has a
orbit,
scar on her chest.
gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again.
Now pull out the vacuum
If
cleaner.
we wanted to.
Oh, am I just supposed to keep slaying her and slaying her and slaying her? But I think like now she kind of already knows, like she's been stabbed once in the game. So we'll wait and see how things play out this time.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Let's see. There's so many choices that I could pick from. Okay, after I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it was teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
Oh my god, if we're gonna give a zodiac sign to the voices, the voice of the hero is definitely a Leo. Love y'all down, but
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
uh-oh.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
What's the princess's sign? I don't know.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
She seems nicer in this form. What did I do? A yandere waifu?
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Which, the narrator is correct, because when I didn't go to the cabin, I'm guessing she just let herself out, and as soon as she let herself out, the world ended. So... What do you want from me?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Absolutely not, wench.
After all,
Look,
you own me.
look. Yep. Hell no.
Absolutely not.
And,
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Swash, why do you hate the voice of cold?
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I'm not letting this wench possess me, so hell no. What if I say no? Let me see what
Then I
happens.
won't hitch a ride.
Okay. You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Okay. Even though I'm not going to let her possess me, I need to know what she will tell me. So before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought?
Oh my God,
That's cold.
I'm gonna kill her again in the game.
That's rich coming from her.
I'm
Every time she
tired.
touches us,
I'm
it's like
tired
we
of
freeze
the
up.
lies and being gaslit.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Because I watched her in the world the last time, so what are you gonna do if I help you get out of here? Or no, well, you didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
The voice of cold is definitely a Capricorn. Oh yeah, good call, y'all, good call. So who would be the voice of paranoia? I say Scorpio. No offense to Crobatson, but y'all are some paranoid wenches. You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end the world, does letting you out of here mean that the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't.
Maya thinks I secretly hate her, even though I have chosen to be her friend for a decade. That's listen, Scorpios are very paranoid. They are paranoid ass people.
And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
What am I gonna say now? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. You know what? I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
Not a decades-long ruse. Maya! Oh, Lord.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
I'm not letting this wench possess me. But I'm trying to get more info up out of her. Okay, wait, hold on. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Or should I just slay the princess?
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade.
The name of the game is literally slay the princess. So that's what I'm gonna do.
It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
Oh, damn. I messed up. I flubbed up, didn't I?
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Bless me. If I knew I had to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
We all make mistakes.
So I can't slay her. I could slay the princess harder. But okay, I've given it enough thought. I'm not gonna let you possess me.
Figures. I guess we'll have to fight then.
Oh my god.
Princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears.
Oh my goodness.
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over.
I should have left, but every time I leave, I
feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
Did I mess up? I messed up.
Tears on her cheeks vanish.
I messed
She lifts
up.
her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
But I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens.
Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna step away.
You do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Leaving so soon?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. The horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
No!
I'm done asking.
The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed, starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it.
She's real now.
Uh-oh.
If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Slay the princess.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly.
Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
Shit!
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
What's up, Lynette? Oh, wait, we're on chapter 3, though?
You're on a path in the wood.
Oh, this is
Here
different.
we go again. Off to slay her. Again.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
So now we have Voice of the Cheated. What's up, silly?
Come on. Let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
Ah, and what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw
Thank
with
you,
us.
Tape, for gifting out a
Could be
sub to
it's all
silly.
some
I
kind of
appreciate.
sick joke to them.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess.
Oh my god.
Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world.
Okay,
and
so I
given
get
us
it.
The ending.
I get it. Every time he dies, every time the hero dies, he gets a voice. So the voice of the cold is when I slayed the princess, but then I had to end up killing myself in the game in order to be reborn. The voice of the cheated is because she squished my heart. So these are the people who did it before and then died. Okay. Cheated equals Aries. It's kind of given that, but I think Virgo too. I like, yeah.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy.
Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
Yes, and then she killed us.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Okay. We have already tried to do it that way. By not going to the cabin. And I think the reason why we haven't heard Paranoid is because I had to start over from chapter 1. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. No. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
Oh my god. I guess he didn't want to get picked up. He just wanted to say hello. I'll get him next time.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly.
Yeah, Boo
I suggest you use it.
I don't know, man. So, how about, and y'all, this game, okay. And why should we help you? All you're going to do is lock us away forever. I think that's what I'm gonna pick.
I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure. That changes everything.
Follow my gut? My gut, I followed my gut the last time and I ended up back at chapter 1.
I mean, he did promise. And you believed him?
Okay, how about this? We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
I love Voice of the Cheated.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Alright, let's proceed to the cabin again.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Cheated is so sassy. Glad to have him on our team. Voice of the Cheated is giving Leash's BT impersonation. Hi guys, my name's Dr. BT and I'm a nerd. That's what he's asking. He shouldn't have went to bed.
The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Alright, let's enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark.
Oh!
A single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror.
The narrator,
What's
the
strange?
narrator
There
can't
isn't
see
much of
the
anything in here
mirror.
at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us.
Oh, cheated has had it up to here.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Okay, so let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement. Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Okay.
Can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works.
Okay, let's approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you.
Oh,
Your fraying
gaping
nerves
maw.
pulse with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Let's wipe the mirror clean.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
And then the mirror isn't there.
Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
Honestly, I honestly, cheated is me and I am cheated because what the fuck?
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment.
Oh God, y'all.
And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Are you kidding me?
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips
We're
your
a
leg in
bird!
steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Oh Jesus, look at that.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse.
Oh man.
Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time.
Yeah?
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
honestly, look, we're even. I killed you, then you killed me. Water under the bridge.
And you think that's even? How adorable. But I think you forgot about the part where you tried killing me again.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back.
I did.
Now, you can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
I thought you couldn't possess me on your own. I thought I needed to agree.
That was then. This is now.
Oh.
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Not and she got titties. She still got titties and she a skeleton. That part.
And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up.
Yeah.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Uh-oh.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ah!
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know.
Not again.
Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
Here's Boo. He came to say hi. It's a Boo break. You want to say hi? You don't want to look at the camera today? You just want an uppies? You just want an uppies? What's up, boy? What you want? What you want? You just want to chill out? I guess it's me and Boo today. Okay. Oh my God, I keep doing the wrong thing. Oh my God. Okay.
That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
You wouldn't dare move now.
Your body,
I'm so confused.
still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
I'm gonna throw my body into the abyss. Oh, did that scare you? You don't want to be thrown into the abyss? Huh? Oh my God. Boo, please. Boo said, I'm not going into the abyss. Oh Lord.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do that.
capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
Okay.
Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing.
Amen.
Just a step away.
Let's go, cheated.
Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
The thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall. What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
If you need what happens now, you wanted this.
Wait, so she stays with us for eternity?
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh? And why is that?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone. But
What are you talking about? The narrator? Terminal velocity ceases and you feel a something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is
It
gone.
is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us. Good riddance.
I think I'm supposed to look at the
Something
mirror.
dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for
You're
her.
right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. We just can't win. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
Okay, let's approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I mean, I have no choice. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth.
Not waist
I am
snatch.
sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Oh, so this isn't the princess. This is like a spirit? Oh, that's crazy. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
So are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Oh, damn. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? This is giving Mac. I have a question.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
So do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Honestly, your dream game in that sense, you just get to ask and ask and ask.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
So this is what we obviously have to kill. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
So, aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
So how much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
God damn it. So I'm gonna have to start over from chapter 1. Not ask if you can tap that. Big Mix, please. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
So, I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Should I just wait forever? Or should I forget? I'm pretty sure if I forget, it's gonna make me go back to chapter 1. I'm just gonna wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
I feel like I have to be high in order to play this game, because what in the entire...
You'll always come back to the box.
Amen.
Because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What just happened? What the fuck was that? So wait, because I wanted to wait, it just shuts off the game for me? What type of bullshit is that? Hold on. No, this wench didn't. Hold up. Good night, Maya. She said her piece and left. I see. Where's this damn game? How come it's not booting up? The game's not even booting up, y'all. The game's literally, oh, here it goes.
You have returned to me.
Oh my God!
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
That's creepy as fuck. What? You know what, girl? Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Oh my God, I'm back at chapter 1.
Path.
Proceeding to the cabin. Take the blade. Enter the basement. We're gonna try something different.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk.
I'm gonna actually release her and see what happens.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Just drop the knife.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna stab her this time. In the game.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine.
Boo, what do you want? What? Do I not give you enough attention throughout the day? Look at you. Look at yourself. Oh. He's just a boy. He doesn't know.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
You want to get down now? Listen, you can't keep running back and forth inside this house. You're either going to be inside or you're going to be outside. You want to be inside or you want to be outside? Because I'm not going to keep picking you up all night. So if you want to get down, this is my last time picking you up. If you want to be held, then okay, you want to get down. Jesus Christ. Don't meow at me. So rotten. Good night, Crobatty.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so...
All right,
dangerous?
so what are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Moon Lady, please.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about
We know
one
enough
thing.
about you.
Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We
Good night, Shay.
use everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I mean, the narrator does have a point, you know. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, We can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
All right, I'm getting you out. We're gonna get her out this
You
time.
have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, damn. Oh,
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
let's try the other door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Who the hell? Let me out of here.
Shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
What is this?
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Right.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Jesus Christ.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
What?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh my God. Okay, there's a warn her in here.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Let's see if I can find another warn her. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
So both of these MFers are dirty, the narrator and the princess. But the narrator's more dirty than the princess because we don't even know why the princess is really down there. Outside of she just might be a little kooky and a demon. But
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Jesus.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I hope it was worth it.
Okay, chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay, I know your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Now we got the voice of the
Trust a
skeptic.
word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
But it's crazy because when we let her out, she was just like, okay, let me out the cabin. She wasn't even trying to kill us until we was trying to kill her.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
All right, let's go into the cabin. The skeptic is an Aquarius. I can see that.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This time, I'm not going to take the blade. Let's enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
But I mean...
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us?
Exactly, like she
Or
did
you
the
try to
last
bring it
time.
up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Like, don't I get a say? It says here, hey, don't I get a say? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful.
Are you kidding
Exactly
me?
that. Sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
I'm so mad.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down
Damn.
the stairs with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
No.
Chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about
Where her hand?
If
Wait,
anything, they'll make your job easier.
she got a new hand?
Have you noticed
A
the
new
empty
arm?
chain on the wall?
odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay, I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm gonna leave her here. No, actually, let me sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I'll sit where I'll comply with her.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
But then you get stuck in oblivion with a dead princess rotting in the damn basement.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Okay.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
It's crazy. Okay.
Never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again.
Okay.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Exactly.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
Because F this, I did exactly everything he said in one playthrough. And I was met with, okay, yeah, you saved the world, so now you're just in a floating cabin in the middle of oblivion. So F this narrator. And then did we just forget that he took control of our body and made us slay the princess? Or the princess had to slay us because he was trying to make us slay the princess? F this narrator.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
Oh.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
What happened after, well, that other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Should I go inspect the shackle? Okay, what happened after the last time I died?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Damn.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Let the intrusive thought win? No, I'm not gonna put on the shackle. Not yet, at least. How am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in a shackle too?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
But the thing is, she would have no reason to kill us because we tried to help her the last time.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
You know what? Voice of the skeptic is up there with voice of the cheated. Let's see. I'm not giving you a weapon. In case you've forgotten, you killed me with it last time.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me. If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable. So, be a good bird and hand it over.
She called us a bird! 'Cause we are.
And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to
So what's
violence.
up with the bird people and the princesses? And the
If you
humans?
come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she? Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
Shut up, narrator.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
Let's inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
I do.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Let's inspect it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Uh-oh.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That makes sense, though. I guess that was like a they had to take that measure because he was trying to help her in the beginning.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know that this was gonna happen?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
So what should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
So not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
All right, let's
You
wait.
and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
Nah, I'd be pissed. I'll be pissed off too if one of my chances of survival got locked up next to me. You know what, Moonlit? You're correct.
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct.
Ah!
Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed any? Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk. Remember?
Oh, shut up, wench.
Still rude.
Continue wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues
What's up, Cole
to change.
Beasington?
The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
True.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues
Oh
to pass.
my god.
And pass. And pass.
This story really knows how to lay it on thick. I'm getting
Until
like...
suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And?
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Uh-oh. Oh no, but you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's so, oh, we remember this. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Oh my God. Are you the same being as before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an
Here she go with these damn riddles.
But every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Oh, excuse me.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
You were, wait, hold on. Let me see. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
Let's see. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
This shit is freaky. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Let's see. I'll go back again. And then this time, in the first instance, because I'm only going to do one more go round. And then I'm probably never going to touch this game again. I'm just letting you know. Because I feel like this game has no end. The next go round, I'm not going to bring the knife in the basement the first time. So
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
This is Leisha's purgatory, honestly, really, truly. Oh, man.
You're on.
Okay, so...
You make your way up.
There is an end, though.
The cabin.
I ain't gonna see it.
Princess within.
It's a visual novel. It builds upon itself until the end.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire.
Enter the basement. Without the blade this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room. Her voice softly carries.
Hello? Is someone there?
What the Her voice is different! Hello?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Wait, literally one of the best Choices Matter game I've ever played. But you wanna know what this gives? It gives a Choices Matter built upon like a roguelike, kind of, sort of. It gives a little bit of roguelike energy, even though I know it's not.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Okay. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Oh, lioness.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Now she's Nigerian. Apples, please. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Let's see. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Okay, what is it?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
This one says go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying a word. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna what else do I want to ask her? What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Let me not tell her that. Let me just, okay, I'm gonna get you out of here, but don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
But she said it in a different way. This game is okay. I get why people like this game.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
What?
Is someone else here?
Let's return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
What the hell, man?
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Or we could use it to free her.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, You place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Alright, it's a
Her
repeat.
limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
We can warn her again.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
This is crazy how it's literally the exact same thing. What's up, Kevin? It's the exact same thing that we went through, but in like a whole different, like her voice is different, everything's different. That's crazy.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
There is a resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
How is she so different?
Agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
That's wild and out of this world.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn. The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end you're here to...
So let's just go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Voice of the smitten?
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain.
He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Oh my goodness.
Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
All right, let's proceed to the cabin. We're going to keep the narrator as much out of the know. I'm going to try to as much as I possibly can.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's see. Let's just enter the basement without the blade again. Boo! If you don't stop rubbing on me!
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Boo wants cuddles. You don't want no damn cuddles.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms
I left
are
the
all
blade,
part
yeah.
of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Oh my god.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
All right. Voice of the smitten is definitely a Cancerian man. All of the love bombing and the too muchness until he gets in his little feelings. That's definitely a Cancerian man. Just saying.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
Smitten!
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Did BT go to bed? He did.
This is horrible.
That stinker. Let's ask her this. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh my goodness. Okay. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Not honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Let's see. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
You're not sure why you got put in timeout. You was making sure you didn't miss the part. No, you're backseating Obscure. That's why you probably got put in timeout. Like, I get that you want people to know what happens, but let me this is my first time playing it. Let me figure it out. So, all right, let's rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm
Not as
our
the
dearest,
princess showing more
I
cleavage.
end
Oh my
our
God.
life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Okay. They just
You
slip it
approach the
off?
princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you with
okay.
a joyful embrace. Ugh. Only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Uh-oh.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh, she's a Libra. If you want to leave, then, or do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Ah! There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh my God, but what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest.
Oh,
and then...
no.
What? Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Oh my God.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? He's about to rip out his own heart.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened, threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart and then... everything goes dark and we die?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the Lupin last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Paranoid is back!
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it? Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's... terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Yeah, we're smitten.
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Right.
You're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that It's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the
we had
vaulted
3
ceiling,
voices.
its many candles lit
before.
with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Let's approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. That's because I'm not lying. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Let's reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be. Neither do I. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement
What's up, Baron?
don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Right.
No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
Right, that part.
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food. This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light.
Now she made us some Alfredo.
Tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh!
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Isn't that suspicious?
Yeah, that's Shadow.
Easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something.
Shadow's weird.
You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you.
Oh no.
You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned? I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem. For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But
A point is being
exactly
made.
What I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
I'm gonna eat. Why not?
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes.
This is making me
sauces,
hungry.
bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had.
Okay, you're making me
But then it's
hungry.
And you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
Uh-oh.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
Oopsie. I made a oopsie.
The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
I shouldn't have ate the food.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new.
Oh!
And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again.
Well,
Do not drink more.
GG's.
So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal. That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down. We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and
You're just as hungry
as when you began.
Oh.
Again.
No, something was wrong that time.
No,
But maybe I was
Heffa,
just
leave me
tasting it
alone.
wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy, the bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort.
Y'all want
of
to know
picking
what?
through.
This is my own
You
personal
don't even
hell.
touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Like food that's good, and then it just decreasingly just gets worse and worse and worse and worse until it ends up tasting like raw doo-doo. Oh,
I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
AKA McDonald's, right?
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Uh-oh.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Oh, him? Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
So she does have her own narrator.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Yeah. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
So it is Smitten. God damn it.
He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
So, well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna excuse myself after this game.
I feel like this is just...
And then go look around.
We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over.
Oh my god.
Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
No!
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's not.
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just...
I kind of want to see what happens when all of the flames go out.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. The creeping more pieces are added.
Oops, my bad.
The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
This kind of mirrors relationships and how, yeah. But you have to find different ways to kind of add the spark back. But Jesus Christ, this is...
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time.
Ouch.
I
Bull, you scratched me.
don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess,
And another one
goes out.
Another torch went out.
Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Uh-oh. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Okay. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Oh no. Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. Or actually, no, don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Not well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna just tell the truth. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods.
Then maybe that's what we should do. Leave.
Offer her your hand. Or should I just leave? Shit.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand.
I offer my hand.
The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? It does, if he's telling the truth. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it? Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
What?
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Oh.
He's really gone, isn't he? Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings.
What's up, Quantava?
We're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect... I can't see the... Jesus Christ. Her face worn and tired. Brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out into a wide spin and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that I'm guessing, because I can't read it, that is warm.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
God damn it! But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. So one time I grew and the other time I withered. You find yourself in the long quiet again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I'm sad. I thought that was going to be my happy ending. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Do you know what happens when we leave the worlds behind, or what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
So how many more heifers do you need? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Y'all. I'm gonna attack the entity. Damn, nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
God damn it, I can't escape! Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Thank you for the follows, y'all. Welcome to this mess. Okay. I'm ready to go back, but y'all.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to.
Let's just save. And then that's gonna be it for me. How do I get out of here? I like the game or whatever. And I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you and be like, it's not going on the shelf. I'm sorry, y'all. It is. I feel like we got a happy ending for myself, for moi. I got to see the good princess, whatever that may mean. So yeah. It's too much. It's too much for me. It's too trippy. And I don't see myself playing this again. But I did have a good time playing it though. So even though it messed up my mind, I still liked it. And I feel like we ended at a good, point. We got the crazy playthroughs where the princess almost beat me to death. And then we got the ones where she took my heart out my chest. And then we got the one where we was spending eternity together. So I feel like we got the good one at the end. So I feel like we got like a good amount of playthroughs. So it's definitely going on the shelf. Anyway, I will see you all probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'm trying to get all these streams in. I try to stream 20 days out of the month like a person with a job is supposed to do. So I'm making up for the couple of days that I missed. So happy Christmas Eve, everybody. It is Christmas Eve. And yeah, I think tomorrow is gonna be like a chill stream. We're gonna chill out. I don't really have anything to like play. So we might do either City Skylines or we can do Supermarket Simulator. So not playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. I've heard you all loud and clear. If I do Marvel Rival, it will more than likely be a weekend thing where we just like get drunk and, you know, get sweaty, but I'm not gonna overdo it with the Marvel Rivals. But yeah, other than that, I have nothing else to say, but be good to yourselves, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night and goodbye. Oh my God, what was that noise?
Pish capiche. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some up. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the least capiche. Cult leader, rain boots and a thumb.